Okay, so okay, can you hear me now? Yeah, yeah. I so I just took a look, and let me show you what happened. Basically, because I connected the HDMI input on my machine, and it changed the default out of the box output to this HDMI input for the audio. So that's why the Go XLR was not working anymore. All right, let me try that. Let me try again. So back from scratch. What I did was, so I tried to get the Raspberry Pi OS 64 bits installed on this on my machines, but I realized that the install was very different from the tutorial I followed on Ubuntu, so I decided to leave it aside for now. I will maybe go back to it if I don't manage to get things running on Ubuntu, just to be on the safe side. Right now, I am restarting from a brand new, complete new install on the Pis. I also have, because I thought that this might be some problem related to the IOs. So I have a bunch of SSD drives with 240 gigs. Yeah, 240 gigs of SSD that I could potentially try to connect to the Pis, try to see if it is anything to do with the SD card running with I think the speed for these SD card is 30 megs per second, so that might not be enough. And anyway, that might be the even in the future if I try to have some persistent volumes, probably that would be a better idea to have everything on SSD. But yeah, so I've got these SSDs just in case we need to troubleshoot performance problems. And so yeah, now I just wanted to reinstall everything from scratch. So yeah, that's what I was doing. Absolutely, yeah. No, that was a good thing that I kept these notes from yesterday. So number one, I think I still need to change my. And by the way, I've got Fluent on my machine with I created some shortcuts. Oopsie, shortcuts that should allow me to go a bit faster. So yeah. So here I'm going to connect to Ubuntu 1, which by default is called Ubuntu for the passwords. You are required to change, so the current password is Ubuntu and new password is passwords. Okay, so now it's logs out. Okay, so now passwords. And hopefully, yes, I'm in. So system restart required. We are going to do quite a few system restart, but at least I can connect to this one. Okay, I probably need to do the same thing with the others, but I'm gonna start first with the one, or maybe you can would you have any good recommendation for Ansible so that we can start and get everything installed on Ansible and then troubleshoot stuff with as we go, because I think we did validate everything so far all the way to. So all the way to the change host name, everything seemed to be working. There is this thing here where we are dependent on the return value on the master to get the others connected. So I'm not quite sure how we're gonna do that. That might be possible. I just don't know enough about Ansible about it. So let's see. Can I probably find some Ansible tutorial somewhere? Ansible tutorial for beginners. That sounds like something I did already. Full course, yeah. Okay, let's do that. So I need to write a playbook in YAML. Oh god. Oh, and I probably need to get Ansible installed on my machine as well. So for our Ubuntu control, we are going to install Ansible with the following command. So we need to update, we need to install this, we need to add the repository, update and install Ansible. Okay, so let's do that with the Windows whistle. Can I? Yeah. So on one side I have the tutorial, on the other I have my other machine. So here sudo apt get update. Okay. So now sudo apt get install software properties common like that. Already added the newest. Okay, good. Sudo apt add repository ppa Ansible slash Ansible. Okay. So I wonder why it's taking so long. I am starting to wonder if I don't have anything else to do with my environment. It is kind of weird that everything takes so much time all the time. Maybe that would be my local DNS that is not properly configured. And it might slow things down. Let me see. No, the CPU seems to be doing good. The RAM is okay. I mean, it's all on my NAS, but doesn't seem to be crazy busy. Okay, well, what should I do now? I do have an antivirus on my machine, so that might be that as well. Um, hmm. What about this machine? So right now I have just one machine. I'm not trying, and it's not a big machine. Where is okay? Maybe if I try to do a task manager, I will be seeing Okay, so CPU wise, OBS is taking some. Okay, so that's not completely crazy either. Let me interrupt that. Okay, so there was a, okay. All right, no idea why. Now it seems to be behaving much better. Okay, never mind. So I need to do an update so that I can retrieve everything from this newly installed repo. apt-get install Ansible. Yep, let's get everything installed. Yeah, that was definitely weird. I, you know, I've been doing software for 20 years. This is not even surprising anymore. Things that should be working smoothly without any problem, and then yeah, and then we've got this kind of stuff. Okay, so Ansible should be installed, and I can try to run Ansible -- version to see the current Ansible core 2.12.1. Good. So to access the LB01, app01, app02, you can generate SSH key on control and copy it to the other machines. Oh, yeah, that's what we were talking about yesterday, right? Okay, let's do this now. So SSH keygen -t RSA. Okay. Yeah. Let's say home. Yeah. .ssh, and I'm gonna call them Raspberry. Like this. Okay. So this should have been created, and then now I've got this SSH Ansible. So I haven't created the Ansible user on these machines yet. So I'm not gonna connect with SSH. So it says create. We've got this mkdir-p.ssh. So right now it prompts me to execute this mkdir-p ssh on the remote machine. So let's try to do that. SSH Ubuntu at so that was pi1a.local, and then mkdir-p.ssh. I guess this should be there already, but it doesn't hurt to try to recreate it just to be on the safe side. So yes, password. Okay, and then I need to cat this thing into the authorized keys. Okay. So let's do that. Cat .ssh slash okay, where so I try to put this, so I need to cat that. Okay. Oh yeah, that was because I was on the desktop and not on, okay. So, and then pipe ssh ubuntu at pi1a.local, and I need to cat and then .ssh slash authorized _ keys So I am copying this to my authorized keys. Okay. And then they try to SSH directly in there without indicating the file. Oh, there is SSH copy ID. I knew that there was something easier to do that for me. Let's try to see. I'm kind of surprised that they don't indicate the key, but I mean, you know, if it works, happy days. Yeah. So I will need to either change the configuration to indicate that I need to use a key. I guess I can do that right now. So vi.sh config, and I am going to do the same thing here. So host pi1a.local host. You know what? I'm just going to copy everything and modify it as I need. Okay, so host here is going to be pi1a.local, or let's put pi1a. That should go a bit easier. The host name is pi1a.local. User is going to be Ubuntu, and the key is going to be authorized. No, that's the one on my machine, so that should be Raspberry, like that. So now if I try to do an SSH pi1a, no. Let's you know, let's connect and make sure that how do I control C. What was the SSH copy? SSH copy ID. And do you have the syntax to copy the? Because maybe I did a mistake with the cat command or something like that. So SSH copy ID. Copy the key to a server. So SSH copy ID -I, and then the key and the host. Okay. -I. The key itself is going to be SSH/Raspberry. Is it Raspberry Pub? Did I miss something? I should have both Raspberry Pub and regular. So generate an SSH key. Okay, we can use SSH keygen, which I think I did. Yeah. Okay, so generating public private RSA key pair. So I want to save everything to .ssh raspberry. Oh. .ssh/raspberry. Oh, dang it. So I need to explicitly, you know what, cd, and then I need to go to cd ssh. So I do have Raspberry and Raspberry Pi. Okay, good. So And now I wanted to do an SSH copy ID -I to indicate the identity key .ssh, and that was Raspberry Pub. Not quite sure about this. I mean, that would make sense that we need to copy the public key. And Ubuntu at pi1a .local. So the password, okay, seems to be SSH Ubuntu or SSH by 1A. Yay! Okay, so that one worked. Okay, and I will need to do the same thing as well. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to take this link, add it to my notes, and as a first step, create a SSH key, and I'm just going to put this link here. Good. And I'm going to reuse this key after this. Okay, so now I am in. So in Ansible, the inventory represents the machines that Ansible will manage. The list of machines in the inventory can be found out through the following command. Okay, I haven't done anything, so probably I need to get... Oh, and sorry, I didn't realize that you had. Normally I tend to leave it as default. That way the system uses it as the default keys. Oh, you mean the key that I generate, right? Yeah, I've got a few keys, and just for me to track them. So as you can see on this machine, I've got GitHub, but on my other work machine, I've got GitHub, GitLab, a few keys for work, and yeah, my personal servers sometimes. So that's why, you know, if I need to change one, I like to label them with a name so that I can remember which one's which. Okay, so I will need to do the same thing again for by 2, 3, and 4. So that seems to be okay. So let's recap. I created my key. I need to first I need to SSH into Pi2 to change the password. Like that. Oop, no, that was the wrong one. So the current password is that. The new password is going to be password. And again, I'm going to change this later. And so now I need to do this SSH copy for Pi2. And let's do that. SSH Ubuntu at pi2a.local. Nope. Oh, I probably will need to modify the config as well. Let's do the same thing for Pi3. SSH Pi3, yes. Ubuntu. Do you know, Caceres, if there is a way to automate that? So the first time I'm connecting to my machine, it prompts me to change the password. Do you know if there's a way for me to do that? Okay, so password. Good. And now I need to reset the password for Pi 4. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a command here that I can use. So this one is Ubuntu. Okay, and then I need to copy. Oh, Ansible expect. That is good to know. Okay, so vi known host. And of course, I don't know which one's which. Okay, let's delete all the new ones. Not to worry. And I am just going to modify my config so that right now I've got Pi 1 and I need to do the same thing for Pi 2, 3 and 4. Pi 2, 3 and 4. Okay. So now this one's going to be Pi 2, Pi 2a.local or Pi 2a, and the host name is going to be Pi 2a. Ubuntu is going to be my user. This one's going to be Pi 3, Pi 3 connecting to Pi 3, and that one's going to be Pi 4, Pi 4 and Pi 4. Okay, so if I try to SSH into Pi 2, or Pi 2a, yes, and I'm in. Good. I will have the same thing with Pi 1a. Okay. Pi 2, Pi 1, Pi 2, Pi 3. Yes. Okay. And 4. Cool. Okay. So to create your invest, okay. So right now, if I run Ansible on my machine, and let's exit this one. So right now I am on my laptop. So if I try to run this, since I just started from scratch, I shouldn't have anything. Yeah, no host. Good. That makes sense. If you see a lot of output, you can go to etc Ansible host and comment out all the listed inventory. We want to start with a clean slate. Okay. To create your inventory, make a folder on control, and then inside the folder, create a file development.txt. Okay, so let's cd dot dot. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna go to a cd mount the work. Yep. And here I'm gonna create mkdir Ansible. Oh. Uh, Oh no, I want to do a mkdir of Ansible like that, and then I want to go in there. Okay, so now I'm gonna do a get init so that later I can version my stuff. Okay, and now I want to go and create vi dev and .txt. Okay, so right now they have these different things. Let's go. So controller is going to be local. Okay, so control, load balancer, and web server. So in my case, I want to have one master and three other nodes. So I'm going to call, instead of load balancer, this one's going to be master, and that's going to be I1A. And the Ansible user is going to be Ubuntu. And these ones are going to be my leaves. And that's going to be by 2A, by 3A. And every time the Ansible user is going to be Ubuntu. And by 4A, Ansible user equal Ubuntu. Can I create a group that has all of them, like raspberries, like this, and I just add, I'm going to give it a try. So I'm going to add this one, and then these three, and this group contains all of my raspberries. So if I try to do now, so Ansible list host all, and I want to indicate the file, so -I guess, for input of dev.txt, and I see that I've got control by 1, 2, 3, and 4. Seems to make sense. Okay. So, however, we don't want to point to the dev.txt every time in the same directory. Create an ansible.config file and enter the following. So default inventory is okay. Yes, I don't want to have to indicate this again and again, so that makes sense. So vi ansible dot cfg, I paste everything, and that was, I think that was dev.txt that I called mine. Yes, dev.txt makes sense. So you can now select particular groups, for example, okay, so Ansible -- list host web server, and that should give me that. So, okay. So now I can omit the -I, and list host, I can put raspberries like this. Oh, nope. I thought I did call them raspberries. Vi dev, did I? Yeah, so that should have been good. Can't I do that? Okay, what if I try to delete these? Because right now, the configuration is always going to be the same for each and every one of them. So does it work now? Still not. Ignore it as so maybe I didn't read this properly and I should have. So in the same directory, create ansible.cfg. Okay, ns-l, I have ansible.cfg. That seems to be good. Let's take a look at my. So right now, inventory is pointing to this dev.txt, which is the one that I have. So that makes sense. Let's do a list haul. Okay, so Ansible is not. Huh. Ansible is being run in a world writable directory, ignoring it as Ansible. Oh, okay. So I need to change this to make it so chmod. So it's UGO. So U is going to be, I think, it needs to be readable, writable. So that's going to be 600 for ansible.cfg. And hopefully now, no, okay. Oh, the directory. Okay, so I need to go down dash and I need to do chmod dash uppercase R 600 for Ansible. Okay, let's go back and try that again. Are you kidding me? It shouldn't be writable by. Oh, for crying out loud! I think I know what is going on. Okay, so this directory is shared with Windows, and I think the file system must be like fat or something like this. So there are no permissions in here. Oh, for crying out loud! Damn you, Windows. Okay, so let's go back to my. Is my home directory? And now I want to move. I want to move this whole thing here. In here. Oh, can't I do that? What about CP then? CP-R for recursive of Ansible, and I want to put everything in here. Okay, this one seems to be working. CD Ansible, so I am in my home directory, and I guess that the permissions are still like this. Okay, never mind. So I want to do a chmod dash uppercase R of 600 on Ansible. Oh, permission denied. Why? I am the user. I am the owner. So if I try to do that, okay. So Ansible now. Probably I need to make the Ansible itself executable, I think, to be able to read it. Chmod U plus X on Ansible. Okay, so now if I go into Ansible and do an ls-l, okay, so I can read and write these files. So if I try to do now list all, okay, that is great. And I want to do a list raspberries, and I only see my raspberries, so that's good. Let's go back into the file, so dev.txt, and I want to create one that is going to be master, like this, and I want to have my leaves. So the leaves are going to be this one, and master is going to be that one. So if I try to do, instead of raspberries now, I want to see master, good, and leaves, good. Okay, so far so good. So now I can say, okay, first Ansible task, you can ping all of your inventory machines using the following command. Okay, that's that doesn't sound crazy. So -m, I guess that's the module ping, and I want to ping everything. So control my local machine is working. Pi 1 success, Pi 3 success, Pi 2 success, and Pi 4 success. Great. If we want to run the ls command on the machine, we can do it like so: ansible-m command -a, that's the argument, and then we indicate the machine we want to run it on. Okay, so here I've got this list of things that I can do. So I can do this scp. I guess that there must be a different module to copy a specific file to my location. Plus this command line.txt. I think let's take the command line.txt. That was in mount c users desktop, I think, and the name was cmdline.txt, and I want to copy everything in here. Okay, let's create a folder to save my files. So mkd resource, and I'm gonna move command line into resources. Good. So if I do now an ls-l, I've got Ansible dev, which is the list of my machines, and resources, which contains the files that I want to copy. So now I need to copy this command line into the home directory for my Pi. So do they talk about, so list files in the folder, command, okay, no. I want a module, so I'm going to run a search. I want an Ansible module that copy file. So copy files to remote location. The copy module copies a file from the local machine to a location on the remote machine. Cool. That sounds like what I want to do. We have a bunch of bunch of things that we want to do. So, okay. So attributes and okay, they've got examples. So ends name, copy file with owner and permissions. Oh, that is interesting. So I can indicate the source file. So that probably is the source from where I am. The destination. So now based on my notes, I can just move all these two files into these two lines into one, because I seem to be able to indicate what the owner and the group are. And I can have a mode. Oh, and I can also put a backup. That is super nice. Do I need to indicate? I wonder if I need to indicate the mode or not, because I don't really know. I want to keep the same. I want to keep the same mode as before. So what I want to do is I want to do something like this, very similar to that. So I guess I need to create a playbook. Do they mention anywhere where to create a playbook? Yeah, so writing playbooks. First create a folder playbooks and create a list.yaml inside with the following text. Okay, let's do that. So this said create a folder playbook. So mkdir playbooks. And I want to create into playbooks a Kubernetes.yaml. Okay. So here they say host all. Okay. So I'm going to copy this example here. So now I want to do so these three things, three dashes. Okay, dash host is going to be on all my Raspberries like that. And then I want to have my tasks. And that seemed to be on the same. So name is copy cmd line.txt. Actually, I think I can just paste the whole thing. Yes. Copy a new. So instead of ntpconf, that's going to be cmd line.txt file into place, backing up the original if it differs from the copied version. So that's what I want to do. So two spaces, and then I've got this built-in copy. Okay, so here, oh, come on. So source is going to be dot resources, because I guess that this is from the root of where I am running stuff. Cmd line.txt. The destination is going to be, so the destination, where is the destination? That is boot firmware. Boot firmware command line.txt. I was already in insert mode. Cmd line.txt. The owner and group were root, so this one I keep. Okay. Okay. The mode is going to be I don't know what the mode currently is. I might want to go and check this up. And I want to keep a backup just to be on the safe side. So what is the current sudo ls dash l on boot firmware cmdline.txt? So that is 7755. Okay, so here that's going to be 755. I wonder if I can just leave it empty. And can I put a... Do I have a possibility to comment something out in YAML? Yeah, I can put a pound sign before. That seems to... Okay. Okay, so now if I try to do that, so Ansible dash playbook, and I indicate what playbook I want to run. Okay, so Ansible dash playbook, and I can do playbook kubernetes.yaml. So we were unable to read either a as JSON nor YAML. Okay. So probably there was a... I don't remember if I've got VS Code installed on this machine. Oh, I do. And so, nope, I don't want to open this remote. So can I... So remote containers, don't I have the one for Whistle? Yes, I do. Okay, so how do I connect to Whistle? And by the way, do I have the YAML? Oh, that was installed on the dev container. Okay, so I need to... So I need now to go to... Can I... you can launch a new instance of VS Code connected to Whistle by opening a Whistle terminal, navigating to the folder of your choice and typing code dot. Okay, I'm going to do that. Code dot. Cool. Yes, I was the one who created it, so I trust myself. Restart Visual Studio to apply. Let's see. Do I have... Do they have... Oh yes, we've got an Ansible language support. Oh, maybe... No. There is the one from Red Hat. Even better. I'm going to uninstall the other one. And keep this one. And I do have syntax highlighting, so I'm just going to wait for this one to finish the install and click on update now. is a preview, but I'm not doing any rocket science right now, so that should be okay. Okay, why is it taking so long? That should be. I wonder if I try to click on update now, is it going to interrupt everything and try to run that again? Okay, that is interesting. I can have YAML, so that's good, but I thought I did click on install and that was installing. I have so many weird things happening on this machine. Come on. I wish. How do I know what is going on? Okay. So I want. Really, what I really need is just the YAML file. What the heck is going on my machine? And why is that? Oh, come on. Show me something. Do I have any way to know what is? It's as if it wasn't able to write anything. Okay, so YAML was installed. And if I click on that and try to reopen it, Okay, never mind. So I've got this playbook here with Kubernetes, and it is complaining unexpected Scala at node. Okay, so is it because um, I wouldn't be surprised if the indexing was broken or something. So let's try with this indexing instead. It doesn't seem to be complaining anymore. Ooh. And so could not find our access resources, search in playbook files, resource. Oh, okay. So I need to indicate the full. So it is looking for a resources command line. So search in home, Ansible playbooks, files, playbooks, resources. Okay, so that takes it from this one. From the location of the playbook. Let's try this one. So I go down one level and then do the resource copy. Let's see, is it gonna work this time? Still not. Change destination boot firmware not writable. Oh, okay. So let's go back to this. Can I? Yeah, I think I wonder because if you remember what we did previously, we had the possibility. So what we did was we did a sudo to move command line to boot firmware. So I wonder if I have a possibility to do a sudo as well in here. So unsafe writes, source SE user, no. Remote source, no. Owner, I already set it up. Mode, already indicated. Local follow, no. Force, yes. If that doesn't work, then I guess I will be doing the same thing as I did and just copy it to the local directory in a second, and then run another command to copy everything. It's just that it's a bit of a bummer if I can't do that in just one thing. Uh, yeah, I don't think I have the right to do that. Okay, so never mind. Become user. Is that, let me see, is that something become, okay, this become user, where does it go exactly? Does it go? So let me go back to VS Code. Is it a task that I need to do before I do the copy, or is it in these in source, dest, and so on? Is it one of these options? I'm gonna try that, and if so, save. Let's try that again. Okay, so that one doesn't work. And okay, so let's create another task. Become root. And this one, I instead want to do that. Let's try this. Okay, offending line appears to be no module action detected in task. Aha. Okay, so it doesn't recognize become user. So I guess I need to indicate become user somewhere. Let's run a quick search. So Ansible become user. Do they have any way using become? So you can control the use of become with play or task directives. So that is a okay. So after service, oh, that would be at the end. Okay, so here I'm gonna do that become user root. I can get rid of that one. Control S. Let's try that. So that based on the name, I assume that I am gonna do okay. Destination boot firmware not writable. Still not. Can I do become instead? Oh, become yes. Okay. So become dash user, and before I want to do become yes, so that I activate this, and then I become the user. And underline between between become and user. Yeah, that's a very good point. Let's try with just become user now. And if that still doesn't work, then I'm going to reactivate become yes. Okay, so I have OK1, failed 1. Destination boot firmware not writable. Huh. Okay, so as I said, let's remove the command, save it, and try to run that again. Okay, so could not make backup of boot firmware, invalid arguments. Okay, so it fails on the backup. Interesting. I mean, this is a brand new stuff, so that should be okay. And really, I don't even need to do this thing. So I've got OK to change 1. But when I think of it, really what I'm doing is I'm just trying to add 2 things to a command. So I probably could make this even easier. Because let's go back to, so where is this tutorial I was using? Oh, did I close it? So there is this command line. Basically what I wanted to do is I just need to add 2 elements at the beginning. So isn't there a possibility to write a file and add 2 things at the beginning? Because that would be equivalent, right? So let's do that. Ansible modified file. Built-in file. Good. So examples, they do have path owner, change file ownership, group and permission. Nope. Create 2 hard links, touch a file, touch. Yeah, no, this is really low level. What I want to do is I want to edit a file instead. So edit file. That is a subtle nuance. Ansible templates are very useful for configuring a system with lots of changes per configuration files. So include vars, okay. Ansible line-in file module. So okay, let's think about it. Using regex. So I can modify stuff using regular expressions. Which module to edit file? Yeah. So replace path test files, regular expression. So item category and then host item host. Okay. So add a line. Where is it? Make sure. There are lots of options, very interesting options here. ensure we have our own command added to etc services. So path insert before. Yeah, but that is inserting a line. What I want to do is I want to modify a line so that I add this string. There are two elements that I need to add before. So I don't really want to add a new line. I want to just modify an existing one. Where is it? Then Ansible Vault. No. Oh, come on, that should be super easy. Or maybe it's Sunday and my brain doesn't want to work. So edit file with Ansible. Insert multiple lines. Nope. Replace pattern strings with regular expression and replace module. Oh, that might be interesting. So replace node this and we replace it with that. No. This one is comment on the line of configuration. Below is the comment. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do something very similar to that. I am just going to take the whole line that I currently have and replace it with a new one. It's not super big, but that should do the trick. Okay, so where is VS Code? So I can comment this whole thing. Oh, and of course that doesn't work. So let's do this manually. So this one we know did work. So that's my fallback in case things are not working the way they should. And so here I've got this thing. So replace. So the file that I want to modify is this one. Like this. I guess I want to be a super user as well. So I will be I will use become for that. Become was at the same level as Ansible, so that should be on the same level as replace here, I guess. Okay. So the file that I want to modify is this one, and the regular expression that I want to replace is oh, I really hope that there are no special characters that need to be modified. Let's open comment. So that is the result that I want to generate. And this regular expression is okay. So regular expression, I guess I need to escape this dot. I'm not super familiar with the regular expressions in Python, but in Java I need to escape these. Backward S, let's see, Python regex backslash S. Non-greedy. Okay. Okay, let's try that. So Control S. Oh, but yeah, the problem I have is that I already modify my files. Do I have a way to use the backup instead? Uh, there should be something to move files locally, I guess. Okay, so name roll back changes on command line dot text, and here I need to do an Ansible replace file or move restore file backup. Okay, so I've got copy. Copy seems to be working fine. So name copy. And for copy, I need a destination. Okay. Oh. Okay, so the destination is going to be this one. And my source is going to be, is it copy or move? Okay, no. So the name was boot firmware. Let's see, what's the name of this file? System volume information, nope. So I've got command line here. And I don't see any backup. Yeah, I don't see any backup. So interesting. And what about modifying the file directly? So since I'm working with regular expressions, if it doesn't find the file itself, it should be okay. So sudo boot firmware CMD line. Oh yeah, I need to VI, not to. And I want to get rid of these first two elements. Okay, so this one should allow me to do my modifications. So if I try to run that, did I save it? Control S, yeah. And so once it completes, my command line.txt should be modified on pi1. I'm also going to check on another pi. Okay, could not make backup of boot, invalid documents. Yeah, so for some reason I'm not allowed the name of a backup. Okay, I've got this at, I've got these columns. Can't I change the type of the backup? Okay, Ansible change backup format. Yeah, because so these names don't. Okay, you can also use this strf time filter. Oh, come on, that should be something easy. Okay, so I've got attributes, backup. Okay. Create a backup including the timestamp information, save there. Yeah, but instead of the timestamp, as what they're trying to do, let's say that instead I would like to get the epoch time, because that doesn't seem to be working for me here. Oh, what is interesting is that pi1 did work, but not pi2, 3, and 4, which kind of makes sense because they were not matching. They were not matching what I wanted. So actually, it might have worked. Oh, that is okay. It's a bit ugly, but and what is also interesting is that could not make backup. I'm not sure why it failed on the backup when really we were not even trying to do backup here. Okay, let's say that it did work and we're good. So the next thing I want to do is I want to do an apt get update, upgrade everything, and then do a reboot. Okay, so I think I saw in Ansible something to do an apt. So remove all repository, add local repository. No, I might need that later. Let's see, do I want to get... There is this sudo snap, so maybe... But no, okay. So that's not what I need now. Apt get. Ansible built-in apt manages apt packages. Okay, that sounds close. That sounds closer to what I want to do. Yep. Okay, so install Apache HTTPD, update repository cache, and install foo package. Remove foo package, install the package foo, install a list of packages. Okay, that is cool. So I can do this, install apt name, and then install whatever I want to get installed on this machine, and update all packages to their latest versions. That is great. Okay, so that is exactly what I want to do. So this one. And let's copy this. So column 4, and this one was column 4. Okay. So name star, and there was something to make sure that the cache was updated. Where is it? Update cache. That's the one right here. So I can do that as well. Cool. Okay, then do I want to do the restart immediately or not? Let's see. Restart. Yeah, that doesn't seem to be any way to do the restart. But I think I remember seeing somewhere the possibility to run a command. There was this -l -ls or something. Yeah, -m command lsr, and that seems to be okay. Command ls, so I can do that. Okay, so let's first try this. Control S, and probably I can skip the first one and just run the update all packages. Okay, it is taking some time, but I remember that yesterday was taking a lot of time as well. And again, so again, this fell. This one succeeded on Pi 1, but Pi 3, 4, and 2 failed. So there must be something going on with these. And by the way, let's have a look. I hope that I didn't add it twice. Oh, it wasn't added at all. So that didn't succeed. Yeah, no, I think it cannot make the backup because it is trying to put some weird characters like these ones, which should not be allowed. That would be my guess. So this works, but not that one. I'm just gonna get rid of this one. Oh, can I? Let's comment these. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Adding a command that makes a copy to the backup makes perfect sense. Okay, and this one. Okay, so right now everything seems to be upgrading. And I guess that if I do a top or sudo top on one, I should see some activity with oh, okay, so I see something about migrations and so on, but the CPU is not really used. Oh, okay, fail to lock a APT for exclusive operation on Pi 1A. Is it because I'm already connected on this one? Let's exit and try to run everything again. So update all packages to the latest version. Hopefully that should work. Yeah, go for it. Thanks again for everything, Caceres. Okay. I really like that, the fact that you can run multiple things in parallel. That's really neat. So after I'm done with this, oh, failed to lock directory, could not open lock file, permission denied. Okay. Is it because it's already happening? Oh, let's try to log into Pi 2 or Pi 1. So if I do okay, so the updates can be applied immediately. And what happens if I try to do sudo apt get update and then apt get upgrade, which is really what I want to do right now. seems to be working. I don't have any mention of anything happening. So maybe I need a become as well? That is becoming annoying. Okay, so this one. Okay, so let's try. Gathering facts, copy, update all packages. So update all packages to the latest version, and I've got this update up. Okay, maybe I can change the mode here to that, just to be sure that I've got the same thing as before. Okay, it doesn't fail as fast as before. I take this as a win. In the meantime, I'm going to look it up because I think you did mention at the beginning that there was something expect. So how to... So let's do a Google search. Ansible expect module examples. Execute a command in response to prompt. That's good. Module executes a command in response to prompt. The given command will be executed on all selected nodes. Oh, I like that. Okay, so generate question with multiple different response. Path to custom command, response, question, response 1, response 2, response 3. Oh, that's exactly what I need. So I can try to do an SSH with a brand new install. Then response 1 will be Ubuntu, and then response 2 and 3 will be the same variable that I indicated at the beginning. Oh, that is sweet. That is really cool. Okay, let's take this, edit, command. So, okay, so command SSH and I guess hosts. And the first one is going to be Ubuntu. And the second one is going to be, oh, there are actually, it prompts me wants to get connected. Then I need to change the password. And then the password is going to be this. And again, the same thing here, password. Oh, I freaking hate YAML. responses needs to be on the same. Okay, so now I need to find the name of a host. So Ansible, how to get the name, the host name. No, I want to do this. Okay, I will go back to it later. And this is taking a lot of time, which could be a good sign. Let's connect to Pi1 and see what is going on. Yeah, flash kernel. That's a good sign. Okay. So the update is happening. That's good. By 1, 2, 3. Ooh, sweet. So if I try to do now this, it will tell me that there is nothing to update because everything has been updated. Yes. Oh yes, that works. Awesome. So ideally, I would need to bounce everything after this. So oh yeah, because also I need to restart stuff because of the command line changes I did. So I need to restart stuff. So name, restart machine to apply changes. And I want to do, that's going to be a command, I think. Do I have any example of a command? Okay, command, and then I time the command. So that was reboot, and again I need to be root to do that. I wonder, can I take in my playbook only certain? Okay, so setting up the nodes. And let's say that I just want to run one thing instead of one task instead of running all of them all the time. So Google is my friend. Oh god, I wonder how I would do without it. Run. So run task in a specific or in Playbook. Okay, so you should use tags as documented. Okay. Oh, nice. So I can use a tag. And this one is going to be CMD line. This one I'm going to call update. And that one I'm going to call restart. And then I can do Ansible Playbook. I pass my example.yaml and then dash dash tags. Okay. So dash dash tags. And I only have one, so restart should be fine. So play raspberries, gathering facts, restart machine. Oh, sweet. That is super cool. So it did restart, however, Ansible didn't realize that this was restarting. So maybe there is a better way for me to restart machine. Okay, reboot the machine. Ansible built-in reboot a machine. That is great. So name reboot and that's it. That is awesome. I'm loving it. So instead of being a beta, so this one is going to be a just regular reboot. I want to keep the tag, but I want to get rid of that and that. See if I can do this. Probably not. So my machines should have restarted by now. One. Okay, I'm still missing two, but 3 and 4 are 1, 3 and 4 are already there. Let's have a look at the different options. So I've got written values elapsed and rebooted. Reboot commands. Okay, Pi 2 seems to be a bit slow this morning. So after I do my reboot, what remains to be done? So I need to do a snap install on micro Kubernetes classic. Okay, do I have anything about snap? Oh, that is lovely. Name of a snaps. Oh, that is really great. So install foo with option classic, yeah. Okay, so this restart didn't work. And that probably was because I wasn't root. So let's try again. And so install foo with option classic. That is sweet. Okay, so here, name, this one is install micro K8S. And what I want to do is I want to use community dot general dot snap. The name is, so the name I had in my notes was micro K8S. Good. We want to use the classic. So classic was classic, yes. Okay. Let's see. And then I needed to do a user mod, AG micro K8 for Ubuntu, and then a change owner of Ubuntu Cube, and then do a reboot. Oh yes, to apply these changes. Great. So the restart seems to work. That is sweet. I'm probably going to take a small break before I continue. And when I continue, I will be doing this user mod, change owner, and then do the reboot. And I'm wondering if I can reuse what I did already previously. Okay, so talk to you guys in a few seconds. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna get something to drink and be right there. Okay, I'm back. So, yeah. So I wanted to do a user mod and then chown and then do a reboot. Okay, so I probably have built-in things to do that. Let's start with user mode. User mod. Okay, Ansible built-in user, manage user account. Let's take a look again. What is the exact command? So user mod, micro K8S, Ubuntu. So I'm adding Ubuntu to the group micro Kubernetes. What does the -a do again? So man user mod and -append. Okay, okay. Use only with the -g command, -g option. Okay, so that's in the example. So remove the user John D. The user created. Edit the consultant whose account you want to expire. No. Modify user. So what is, how do I add someone to a group? Is it indicated? Move home, login, groups. Okay, so groups, list of groups, user will be added to. Okay, how do I add to a group? So Google, Ansible, add user to group. Adding a user to an additional group using Ansible. Because I'm under the impression that the previous groups was, so adding a user, name group, groups sudo, append, yes. Okay. So now, okay. So dash name. So here, adding user to, adding the Ubuntu user to the micro K8S. Welcome back. I had a quick break myself. So I managed to restart my machines. I created this install micro Kubernetes, but I haven't tried it yet. And right now I'm trying to add the Ubuntu user to the micro K8S group. So to do that, based on what I just found, so name is going to be Ubuntu. Groups is going to be micro K8S, and append should be yes. I'm not sure if I need to surround it with quotes. Just to be on the safe side, I'm going to do that. So adding Ubuntu, yes. And then there was a chown, I believe. So change -r for, so, okay, so I need to change this for cube. Chown -f. I wonder, is f maybe -r is probably recursive and -f is force. Let's see. So that was chown. All right. So -f suppress most error messages. Okay. I'm not sure that's a good thing. And -r is recursive. Yes, recursive. Good. So chown, there must be something in Ansible to do the chown. Okay, Twix, and change owner. Okay, no. Okay. Again, Google is my friend and savior, so I want to do an Ansible change owner, change ownership of directory recursively. Sets the owner group permissions to a, yeah, no. Change ownership, okay. So that's permissions, file module. So name, update. Okay, so that is apparently in file. Owner, okay, so file owner recurse, yes. And then I need to indicate the name of the file. Okay, let's try that. So this one is going to be, I'm going to add, so the tags for this one is going to be, how do I call that? Post micro K8S setup. And this one, so name is going to be changing owner of file. So that's going to be interesting because this by default, I believe, so the tilde sign indicates that this is the home directory. I really wonder what. So -r Ubuntu. Okay. The Ubuntu user. Okay. So this one's going to be Ansible built in, and instead of copy, this is going to be file. Okay, so the path here, is it gonna be home? I'm gonna enter the absolute path. So home user Ubuntu dot cube. Then owner is going to be it's going to be Ubuntu, and recurse is going to be true, and that one is going to have the same tag as my post micro K8S setup. Oh, I forgot to put a tag for this one, so tags, and that's going to be micro K8S install. Okay. All right, let's try to do that. So save everything. I want to do a tag, so micro K8S underscore install, and then comma. The second one is going to be, I also want, oh, let's do this one, just that one without anything else. So, okay, pi 1, 2, 3, and that failed. Why did it fail? Access denied. Try with sudo. Okay, fair enough. So, as usual, that is... Okay, never mind. Don't complain, Chris. It doesn't make any sense. You are dealing with computers, and computers love to be precise. So, I'm going to do that as root. That should work better. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. Install micro Kubernetes. When, by the way, Caceres, when you were away, I took a look at the expect, and that seems pretty nice. So generic question with multiple different response. So what I will need to do is I need to do an SSH into the host, and then answer Ubuntu. That's the first one is going to be for when I connect. The second one is when it asks for my current password, and then answer with these two passwords. I guess variables will be next, because obviously I don't want to pass password all the time. I want to set something a bit more secure. But already that's a pretty good start. I will try to do that a bit later today, when I need to when I will be just deleting everything from the ESD cards and try again from scratch, run the script from the beginning. Okay, so everything changed. That's good. So now I want to do my 2 post micro Kubernetes setup. So gathering tags. Okay, my machines, and Yes, of course. Of course. I am not. That is kind of worrisome that I have to use this become root all the time. But again, that makes sense because I run these commands with sudo in my nodes. Okay, so I did save and let's try that again. I wouldn't be French if I wasn't complaining. All right. Cool stuff. And then I need to reboot. So I already have a task to reboot. I wonder, can I reuse this task? And there is also the whole hostname change. Yes, I wonder how I can change that. So I will need... Okay, let's do the reboot first. Oh yeah, absolutely. I've gotten the same task done twice. Do you know if there's a way for me to reuse the same task? Or maybe I probably don't need to do this restart here. I can do a final restart at the end after I did all my... Yeah, that's probably a better way to do this. So tag restart. So restart machine to apply changes. That's good. And I need to discover variables. Okay. So there's nothing here about variables. Let's try to find something else. So Ansible variables. Using variables. Good. Simple variables. I don't need anything complicated. So defining simple variables. You can define a simple variable using standard YAML syntax. So key value. Okay. After you define a variable, use change it to syntax to reference it. So I need to surround it with curly braces. Okay, good. When to quote variables. Okay. You can define variables with multiple values. Basically, what I want is for each machine, I want to have a host name associated to it. So right now I've got by 2, by 3, by 4, by 1. And I want for each of them to have a host name that is defined somewhere. So I need to have some kind of a variable file, a file that contains all of my variables and gets these variables for my machines. There must be a way to do that. Okay, so referencing key value. Okay, referencing nested variables. Defining variable in a play. You can define variables. Okay. So host, web server, vars. And defining variables in included files and roles. Oh, and there is a var files. And the content of each variable files is a simple YAML dictionary. For example, okay, that is becoming interesting. So I can sorry. So I can have a variable file. So in the above example, this would be vars external vars.yaml. Okay, but I want to associate a variable to the current machine or current group that is running. Okay, where there must be some kind of a tutorial for a brain dead person like me. So okay, I can have these variables here. Good. We're close. We're very close. Per host. Registered variables are host level variables. Okay. That sounds promising. So let's do a host. So if you use a variable, so I can have host and then I can indicate, no, not what I was looking for. So registered variables are host level variables. Okay, that sound is promising, but not. Oh, okay. So these things. Host file consists of a host group and hosts with those groups. So already I discovered something. I can make this easier by just saying raspberries is made of master as well as leaves. So already I'm saving some space. Okay. All applies to any machine. So now I can have these. But I want to be able to define. Okay, maybe if I do a change hostname. So that just updates each host with each host name. So if I have 12 machine, each host name would be CentOS 12. No, what I want is, oh, okay. So new host name, and then I can reference it. Okay. Good. So host name, let's go back. So Ansible user Ubuntu, and then I'm going to say, so Ansible user, I guess, is a variable. Perfect. What I'm going to do is I'm going to replace all references, hard-coded references to Ubuntu to something else. And host name. So what is the syntax? Equal and then the new name. So this one is going to be pi1. Oopsie. So Control V. Dang it. Okay, so this one is going to be pi2, pi3, pi4. Sweet. That is quite sweet. Okay. So if I go back now to my playbook, here I need to replace this Ubuntu with that was Ansible underscore user, I think. Let me confirm. Ansible underscore user. Okay, good. So every time I have Ubuntu like this, Control R, no, edit, replace, so Ubuntu, and I want to replace it with Ansible. Okay. Okay, good. And so here, before I do my restart, I might want to do my hostname change. So name equal change hostname to proper value. And so I have in Ansible somewhere where I can change my host name. Okay, and so name, update host names, and then I've got this. Cool. Okay, where is it? And I think I did call it host name. Yes. So change host name to proper value like this. Do I need to do anything to make it persistent? Maybe. Okay, so host name, manage host name. Okay, So name and then nothing else. That is actually easy. Okay. So now, oh, and I was about to forget that I need to tag it. Tags, I'm gonna call it host name, like this. So if I try to run that with host name, okay, expecting value line 1, found an acceptable key. Oh, I think that I need to surround it with double quotes. I would guess. Let's try. Okay, so let's surround everything. So this has already been okay, copy a new line. I think that should be okay. Let's try that again. Saving it. Trying to run again. Unreachable. Could not resolve hostname master. Oh, okay, so that didn't work. So apparently I cannot. Okay, so for now, I'm just gonna hot code everything. There must be a way to create groups and subgroups of machines. Let's try that again. So change hostname to proper value. Fingers crossed. Failed. Oh, could it be as usual that I need to do that? Okay. Yes. Okay, so that did work. And let's try to connect to say Ubuntu 1. And it says Pi 1. Cool. I'm gonna do a restart just to make sure that this is persistent. I'm just going to move my desk up. Be right there. So the machines are still restarting. Ansible is really nice. I really like that. Makes my life so much easier. And it's relatively easy to learn. I wonder if instead of repeating this become yes and become user root, if I can't put everything at the top. Wasn't there something somewhere that I saw that did just that? Okay. Okay, so here, if you want to run all tasks as root on a server named web server, but you can only connect as manager user, you can use an inventory entry like this. That is cool. Perfect. Exactly what I need. So after I check this, all right. And I will be able to remove this become yes everywhere. I don't like repeating myself, so that is going to be a huge relief for me. Okay, so everything restarted. So I'm just going to turn the pies off, reburn the different SD cards, and try to run this from scratch. So first SD card. Where is it? Raspberry Pi imager, yes. So Ubuntu. And the one that I have cached is this one. I want to run this on K. Yes. Okay, so this is writing everything, but now... Oh, that is going to be interesting because I postponed... There was this one, general question with multiple different... Okay, so this one was change default passwords the first time. Oh, and I need to do something as well regarding the dash name, copy, and I want wanted to do a copy SSH key to SSH. So copy SSH key to destination machines. So actually these tasks are not going to be running on Raspberries. They're going to be running on my So this one is going to be these tasks are going to be running on the controller. Like that. And I want to do an SSH to the host. And then the first one is going to be Ansible user, password, password. So that should change it to password. And then how do I copy my SSH key? Oh, okay. Let's put a tag. Let's put a tag on this one. So SSH init. Okay, so where do I have? There should be a way to SSH key. SSH key info. SSH config. How do I do that? Add a host in the configuration. User, host, host name, identity file, post, port, state. Okay. Not exactly what I want to do. Close, but not quite there. So Ansible push SSH public key. So Ansible control machine, remote node. Ansible control machine establishes an SSH connection to the remote node. SSH keygen, which we already have. SSH agent, SSH add. Yeah, not quite what I had in mind. Isn't there a way for me to automate that? completely forgot this. Shoot. I don't I don't know where this one is. I just let it fall. And my desk is such a mess. Oh, there it is. Okay, 1 pi, 3 of us to do. They seem to say that every time people just manually copy the public key to the remote host. Yeah, but I want to automate that. Okay, I think I will stop it. What I will do. I'm almost done with it. I guess I can skip the verify here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna manually copy all the files and try to run so I am right now the files are being the images are being burnt. I have this thing here that I could try, but that seems to be a bit more complex. So yeah, here what it does is he tries to make the directory, create an empty file for the authorized keys, and then copy the public key. But I don't want to have my public key. And so here it asks for passwords. Oh, and extra vars pub key equal that. Okay. And then I need to change this host key checking to false. And that should be okay. Let's try that. So in VS Code, I've got this Ansible config. Inventory is this, and the host key checking is set to false as he indicated. Okay. So copy SSH key to destination machines. I'm just going to copy and paste everything he did. And actually that needs to be made. So back to Kubernetes, these are going to be tasks in here, not run on my controller. So make directory, and this here is going to be my so I think that was Ansible user, like this. SSH directory, so I'm just making sure that this exists. And then I want to create authorized keys like that. Okay, so for each one of these, I am going to add a tag. So this one is going to be SSH init and keygen setup. Ansible POSIX collection has an authorized key module. Oh, nice. You know what? Actually, I think I'm going to try this Ansible POSIX collection because that seems a bit hacky to me. Let's have a look. POSIX and key module. So if I run a search on Google CA, Ansible POSIX collection, and there was something about authorized key. Cool. So the SSH public key as a string or URL. Okay, set authorized key taken from file. Oh, I love that. Set authorized key taken from file, Ansible POSIX authorized key, then user state present, and then I look up the file, and I guess this is from my current. Oh, that is freaking sweet. So I can get rid of this make directory, create empty file inputs. I can get rid of these, replace it with this one. Okay, so this one's going to be, so the user is going to be my Ansible user, which should resolve to Ubuntu. Present, lookup, so file, and this would be the pub. Okay, so this one was, who am I on this one? C Andre. Okay. C Andre, and then here that was raspberry.pub, I think. Let's try to do an ls-l on this just to make sure that this exists. It does. Cool. And I will be prompted for my username as they indicated in the... Oh, shoot. I think I closed SSH prompt. What was it? passwd or something like this. So rebooting servers, no managing, fine, no managing. And then I can use this password. So first I have this SSH in it. Oh, I was about to forget to put the tags on this one. So this one is also SSH in it. But I'm also going to call it SSH Key Publish, just to be... So if I run everything on the controller, I will try to run this SSH to the host, and then it will answer the first 2 times with the Ansible question and then change it to password. I can probably change that afterwards. That's my SSH init. This copy I don't need anymore. And so then on each Raspberry, it's going to connect to my Ansible user, make sure that there is an authorized key that is present, and I will be taking this key from the public key, and the tags are SSH init. After this is done, I copy my command line.txt. Yeah, I'm not backing up the original, so I can get rid of that. So I copy command line.txt. I update all packages to their latest version. Install micro Kubernetes. Add the Ansible user to the micro Kubernetes group. Change the user of Kube to the Ansible user. Change the host name and restart everything so that it gets all my changes. Ooh, very exciting. Oh, and I forgot to burn the last one. So right now I'm just plugging everything back in without any power just yet. And when this image is done writing, then I will be pushing it. Okay, so I've got raspberries. I'm gonna try to run them one after the other just to see if I've got problems or not. Okay, so I wanted to have Ansible SSH password prompt. Oh, come on. Dang it. Oh, dash dash ask pass or dash K. Okay. All right, so this is copied. Okay, so drum roll. So right now I want to do my SSH init. So SSH init is going to take care of this one and that one. So tags SSH init, and I'm passing the dash K to be prompted for my password just in case I need it. Okay, so that did not work. We were unable to read either a JSON or no YAML. Okay, so that didn't seem to work. Let's try that. Ubuntu, and with single quotes. Okay, so let's try again. Okay, so Ansible POSIX authorized key. Oh yeah, I need to surround this one with double quotes instead. I am using micro K8S for this one, Aztec. I considered using K3S, but a friend of mine told me to use micro Kubernetes, so that's what I was trying to do. Okay, so that seems to be control, unreachable. Okay. So by 4a, is it indeed the case? So by 1a. Oh yeah. Connection refused. Let's try with the 192, 168, 70, 31. That's the IP. Yeah. That didn't work. The reason being that the Pis are currently not connected. So let me plug the power in. That would explain a lot. Yeah, if the machines on the other side are not running, indeed, that might be a bit of a problem. Okay, so let's give it a few seconds. The lights are not blinking anymore. Let's see. Is it responding now? Not yet. I'm going to do a ping on pi1a.local to know when it is ready. Okay. So the lights are blinking now, meaning that it probably is loading up. Yes, okay. So it seems to be online. It is complaining because, okay, the SSH, let's clean this up. So vi .ssh non-host, and I'm gonna clean everything up. There we go. Okay, good. That seems to be responding. So I wanted to run SSH init. Gathering facts. OK control. Play raspberries. Oh. So unreachable, failed to create temporary directory. In some cases, you may have been able to authenticate and did not have permissions on the target directory. Okay. So control should have tried to run this. Oh. Yeah, so I need to iterate. So I need to do some iteration. So for each element of raspberries, I need to try to do this SSH to the host and then try. Oh man. Okay. So Ansible iterate over list. Loops. Loops are great. Okay, so loop, I can have this. You can define the list in a variable file. So I can do this loop here. Can I pass my okay, let's see. Okay, let's try to do that. I'm gonna hard code it for a second. So, oopsie, no, abort. So loop, and the first one I want to do is by, what is the syntax? Key value? No. So I've got item, and then I pass the values. Okay. So this one's going to be called item, and this one's going to be pi1a, pi2a, pi3a, pi4a. Ideally, I would be getting the list of everything in raspberries. but that should be enough. Okay, let's try that again. So change. Failed to create temporary directory. In some cases, you may have been able to authenticate it and did not have permissions. Okay, let's see if it is, because I'm trying to run this here. Okay, so the error is still happening. All right, so I'm going to try to, let's comment everything for now. And we'll do this manually for the time being. And if that still doesn't work, okay. Playbook Kubernetes, yeah, but before I do that, I wanted to do this. So Ubuntu. Okay, updated successfully. Let's do the same thing with the other one. Okay, let's do with the third one. Great, and the final one. Good. So now if I try to run this, it should copy the keys. Cool, that seems to have worked. Okay, let's do the whole thing from the beginning without any tags or without any dash key. Or maybe put a dash, well, let's do this without the dash K since I already indicated the password. Set authorized key, copy command line, update all packages. Yeah, this one takes some time. Oh, could not get lock. God dang it. Yeah, so I must. Oh, did I? No. So 2, 1, 4. I'm still missing 3. 3 is probably going to complain as well. Supposedly, I should have this. I should have this Ansible become equals yes. Should have made everything as sudo for me. So Let's see. Upgrade with new packages. Could not get lock. Which is interesting because it says that this was held by another process which is unattended upgrade. So maybe there is another process. What do you mean, Keseris? Not updating as root? Because we had the same error before. And so that's why I changed with the, I use become equals yes, and then become underscore user as root. But then I saw I should be able to move everything in here. But to be fair, I haven't tried it, so maybe that is something else. Maybe that is not working and that's breaking. Okay, I'm gonna try. So we had, so the upgrade is running as a non-sudo user. That's usually what that error means. Okay. So if I try to do Ansible become user root, so that should work better, since I'm explicitly asking to become root. So set authorized key taken from file, yes. Copy command line, yes. Update all packages, so that is where it was failing, and yeah, I'm still having this problem. So on 1, 3. Okay, so I am gonna move everything back into the in here. Okay, so that was become yes, become underscore user root, and I'm gonna use, so I don't really need it for set authorized keys. Command line, that is surprising. I would expect command line to be complaining about it, but okay, never mind. Become user, yes. And I guess, okay. So I can remove this Ansible become user root here, since this is redundant. Okay, let's try that again. Yeah, still failing. Let's get rid of this Ansible become yes. Oop. And again, same thing. Where is it? Update all packages, become yes, and become user root. That should be okay. What happens if I try to do this by 1A? So sudo apt get upgrade. Oh, indeed. Okay. Could it be some problem with the machine? Let's bounce. Oh, no. Let's restart the machines. Oh yeah, I need to be so where is it? Control Z, 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 Z. I guess I will be able to be removing these as well. Machines are taking some time to restart, and it's not failing as fast as before, so that's a good sign. Worst case scenario, I can always unplug stuff, but I would rather be nice with my pies and not interrupt them. Okay, Pi 4 is back online. What about the others? Pi 1 is back as well. Two, and we are only missing 3. I wouldn't be surprised if 3 is already back online. Oh, actually not. Okay, I don't see any lights. I just have the power on lights on 3. So ping by 3a dot local. Yeah, I think it is. That's the closest one to an actual pi. 3.14 something, right? And it's behaving. Okay, I'm gonna be nasty and I'm gonna unplug everything and try to plug it back in. Okay, this one we can interrupt. Actually, I think I have Pi1 connected. Voice camera. So this one is Pi1. What we are seeing right now is Pi1. Okay, so Pi1 is ready to serve. I've got this Ubuntu login. Okay, so Pi3 is not responsive. Let's try. I'm gonna try to plug a keyboard and an output to it, trying to see why. So Pi3, what about Pi1? Yeah, Pi1 is responsive. Pi2 should be responsive as well. Or not. Okay. What the heck is going on? Pi3 still not. Pi4 is good. I'm surprised that Pi2 is not responsive. Oh, it is. Okay, that was just a bit slow. Okay, so let's try. So this one should be Pi3, and I've got the unreachable. So did I wonder if I made a mistake between Pi 2 and Pi 3. Let me unplug Pi. I'm gonna try to ping Pi 2. Disconnect what I think is Pi 3 and see. Okay, so what I thought was Pi 3 is actually Pi 2. Okay, so I'm gonna connect. So I've got the micro HDMI connected to Pi 3. I just restarted Pi 3. And so that is supposedly Pi 3. Okay. Could not get CLK minus 517. I'm sorry, I can't make it any bigger. It's quite small for me as well. Okay, so is Pi 3 corrupted? I have no idea what this could not get CLK minus 517 mean. Okay, let's try. I'm gonna unplug this one and I am having so many problems. But remember what we said yesterday, Kesseris, that's the best way to learn, right? Okay, so writing everything should be relatively quick. I'm probably gonna skip the the verification. Other than this, how is your day doing, Kesseris? Are you working tomorrow? Writing, okay. Oh, nice and relaxing. That's good, especially on a Monday. Yeah, for me, I'm quite lucky. My customer is celebrating Martin Luther King's Day, so I'm not working tomorrow. That should give me some time to investigate this. Okay, the writing seems to be going much faster now, We're almost there. Oh, and the verification seems to be going pretty fast. So let's verify everything. Okay, 40%. We're almost there. That is funny. I thought that 3 was actually 2 and 2 was actually 3. Interesting. Okay. Verification completed. Pulling this back in. And okay, I just started. Yeah, no, definitely. You're absolutely right. So I can minimize this. This one is okay. So I want to make sure that Pi 3 is getting back online. And in the meantime, let's open the... Okay, so Pi 3 is doing something. I can't read what it does, but it's doing it. Okay. Ubuntu login. So let's do these changes, these... where is SSH Pi 3A? Ah, god dang it. So, I mean, that's all good to have this known host and everything, but it's sometimes driving me nuts. Okay, so yes, I want to connect Ubuntu. Ubuntu. Okay, so now everything is back to normal. So if I try to run my playbook, so Pi 3 to 1 are online. Authorized key taken from file. Pi 3 was updated. Copy new command line txt. Good. Update all packages. Failing again on Pi 3. Is it going to fail on the others? It doesn't seem to be failing on the others. Interesting. I wonder if I shouldn't do a restart, because this command line changes permissions. So maybe there is something going on here. what? Let me add a new restart after this, just to be on the safe side. So after the copy command lines, I need to do a restart. Okay, let's. Should I cancel or should I wait? Because from what I remember, it was taking quite some time for the other one. Other ones, sorry. I wonder if it fails, is it gonna stop everything after for by 3, or is it gonna try to work with the rest, like install micro Kubernetes and so on? Do you have any idea, Caceres? I'm gonna try to connect to Pi 1 just to see if it does anything. Okay, yeah. Still the same problem. Can I try to do that with Putty? Is Putty gonna be a bit nicer to me? Yeah, Flash kernel. So that's a good sign. That means that we are doing the upgrade. Good stuff. So that seems to be working for the others. Interesting. So I'm just going to put a restart between copy a new command line and update all packages, because that seems to be there seems to be some problem in I wonder, again, I think command line is changing a few things related to permissions, so maybe it has to do something about it. Okay, so flash kernel. And then apt-get pi2, pi3, pi4, install micro Kubernetes. I wonder if it's going to do that for each and every one of them or not. Hopefully 1, 2, 4 should do, but 3 as well. And I can see that 1 is starting to get really busy with snapd. Good stuff. So install micro Kubernetes and then adding the Ansible user to micro Kubernetes group and changing the owner of a file. Change the host name and then restart. So I can close this one. I can see that my systemd is going container D, that's good. Kubelite, great stuff. Python 3, kubectl, oh that's good. Okay, adding the user. Alright, so it failed for pi3. It doesn't try to do anything after for pi3. And everything just bounces. So if I try to run that again, this time pi3 is going to take some time. 1, 2, and 4 will complete almost immediately because they are already up to date. Oh, by the way, I might want to bounce pi3. I'm just going to wait for everything to complete. Oopsie, not what I wanted to do. So this one was SSH Pi3A. Sudo reboot. Yeah, at least it is restarting like the others. So right now we've got the screen for Pi 3. Let's see the others. Okay, the others are not back yet. Pi 3 is back online, that's good. Oh, yeah. All right. So Pi 1, 2, 3, and 4. So if I try to do that again, as I said, hopefully Pi 1, 2, 4 should go pretty quick since they don't need to update anything. However, Pi 3 should take some time, especially at the copy command line. Yes, we did add the restart machine to apply changes. And indeed, on the other screen, I can see Pi 3 going down. Yeah, absolutely agree with you. Some sort of feedback, waiting for device to respond. Okay, so Pi 3 is restarting. I've got the Ubuntu login, so it should be marked yet Pi 1, 2, 3. Four, good. Update all packages. So 1, 2, and 4 should respond pretty quickly to say, hey, we're good, everything is up to date. 3 is going to take ages. Okay, good stuff. All right, let's see, it's already 2:30. I will be going offline. Caceres, thanks again for the pointers. As usual, you were a rock star. So thanks again for everything. And yeah, talk to you guys. I might be doing an hour or two tomorrow just to complete this. And yeah, hopefully I should have something working by the end of the day tomorrow. All right, well, have a very good day and talk to you very soon. Cheers, bye.